Oh, I forgot to run a speed test before the show. Let's see how functioning this is. Uh, uh, hmm. It's looking okay. I think we'll live. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. You know, I can never quite tell when YouTube actually tells me things are tells you guys things are happening. It's a very finicky system. Dun, dun. Though I do know that it helps push the algorithm pretty quickly once I say what game I'm playing, which it won't let me do before stream. Rather annoying, and will always stay annoying. But it is what it is. There's that part of the song again that makes me think the dog is howling, even though the dog is at the lake. Dog isn't even in the house right now, and I'm like, Sophie must be howling. Alright, there's that part. Now it's time to do the tags part, because that is something I need to do. Where to go? There's tags. Alright, for those that are curious of a progress update, the cat has been living in the house for... what is Thursday? 2-3 days now? Might have been Wednesday. The cat's been living in the house for a little while now. He's taken to it pretty well. He's kind of just lazing about. He's healing up, taking to his medicine really well. The goiter seems to be going down a little bit, so he might not have to have hernia surgery. Which I'd be very ecstatic for. Means not money, and also means he doesn't have to go through that kind of pain. Which I really worried about him having to deal with a lot of. Oh, I know. Oh, why is Premiere Pro open? I'm not editing right now. Close down. Bad Premiere Pro. Don't be open and steal my Wi-Fi. Where was I at? Everything wants to start on Top Chat, and it's like, bruh, live chat, please. What happens in Top Chat that is so important? Let's see, what else am I talking about? Oh, yes, I figured out that Season 3 of Doom Patrol is on HBO Max, which I guess I already half knew, but I didn't know if it was out yet, so I've been watching that a lot recently. That's been really nice, except for the fact that, I was trying to finish the season before stream started. I got to episode 9 of 10, so right now, I'm just sitting here having to deal with the fact that I'm not watching the finale because I need to work. So that's a thing. Oh, brother. It is what it is, though. It is saying we have 0 viewers, which I know is incorrect. What the hell? Really not good on keeping track of the numbers today, huh? I should, maybe I can think of a better title today. I don't know, I think Turnabout Goodbyes Day 2 is not bad. I could do Time to Investigate a Bird, question mark. What else was I writing? Oh yeah, Edgeworth. La da 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 da. What other? There's like so many other tags to write, but I can't think of any right now. There we go. We'll do that. Let's see. Any more tags I could think of off the top of my head? There were 3 concurrent viewers, and then there's 1, and its math is not... whatever. Still getting show ready. I feel like there's more tags I could add. I should really, like, make a description for these. I never much think of a description for these, because, like, a lot of them have been recently playing, or I'm blind, so... It's kind of hard to be like, on this episode of Phoenix Ball Z, we investigate a parrot, and then this happens, and then this will happen. Tune in next time for I still don't know what the fuck is going on. By Piplup armor? What? Oh, I saw that. I didn't watch it. Was it good? Na 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 yada da na na ba na da yada na da na 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 na. Standard YouTube license. Don't know what that means. Customization. You mean make the chat slower? No, thank you. Public restrictions. Blah blah blah. That's very cute. Okay. Is it effective ASMR or is it just called ASMR? Von Karma. Oh, yeah. Alright. I apparently spelled turnabout without a T. There we go. So, yes. I've been watching Doom Patrol lately, and I'm thinking about the fact I'm not watching the finale right now. And... a lot just happened in which I won't do spoilers for anybody that wants to still watch it, but to like recommend the show, if you like off-the-wall superhero comedy that's like borderline parody while still being serious threats, you gotta watch Doom Patrol. It's like Guardians of the Galaxy, but like out there. Like just describing an episode to somebody is a trip and a half. Hey Luigi, let me describe like an old episode. It was then that after they left the afterlife, they turned into zombies via a Spider-Woman's vomit, and as they came back, they hungered for brains, but they were still able to talk, so that then when they went after the guy that had the cure, they had to fight someone who was turning into a werebutt, and the werebutts had to be defeated by the zombies, and the end of episode trickled the idea that maybe the werebutt's a zombie now. I just watched John Wick. Second... Really? How long did it take you to watch John Wick? That seems like a movie that should have already been watched, but that might just be me. My top #1 movie of all time stays Who Framed Roger Rabbit. There are people in my life that need to watch it. Still. Though there's also people in my life that want to show me movies, etc. You'll never... For all the people in the world that think they're gonna... Okay, so for everybody that thinks they would get bored with immortality, you're wrong, because you'll constantly meet new people that want to show you new art or say that you need to watch this thing, and that will be an experience, and every day that is an experience, and you'll never actually get bored. You'll never run out. You'll probably never run out of instruments to learn, adventures to have, people to meet. There are 7 to 8 billion people on this planet. If you think you're gonna get bored sitting around in a castle for immortality, you're doing it wrong, you're whiny, and you're looking a gift horse in the mouth. Yes, zombie butt. And that's just my stance. Immortality is more fun than anybody will ever let you on. Like, you'll get bored eventually. You'll get so tired of seeing people come and go. And it's like, okay, what, you do that in life already. It's just extenuated. You'd probably get numb to it after a while. And you know what? The implication that you're always doing immortality alone is some Dracula bullshit. Like, who's to say someone else isn't immortal? Or you can't infect someone else with immortality? Or like, just like, it's not a curse. And I don't agree with that mentality. Yeah, think of all the knowledge you can gain with them. You can learn everything and then keep your finger on the pulse and learn more. The world is never going to stop in its tracks because you suddenly live forever. Plain and simple. You could live, you could just like, okay, if you were immortal, you could just jump from rooftops and go fight like bad guys and shit for an entire year and then just stop. Like, in the idea of immortality, consequences become like a very different like spectrum of stuff. So I just think like, I feel like there's such a narrow scope that people enter the idea of immortality with that it's hard to even have a conversation about it, because it's just like, what? It's like, what? It's like, I'd get bored, I'd get sad, I'd be so alone. It's like, Merlin from Seven Deadly Sins made herself immortal because there's too much to learn. Yes, exactly. There's too much to learn in immortal life. Like, you will never know everything in the world, and that is sad. If you desire such a thing, like, there's entire schools of thought to the idea of knowing everything or knowing nothing, and it's just like, okay, so in an immortal life, obviously there are people that don't deserve to be immortal, but that's a whole other conversation. But like, just in general, I just always come back to the idea of, if I were immortal, I would get so much more done, because like, there's an anxiety sometimes in the back of my brain where there's too much to do and not enough time, period, because of the idea that it's like this mortal conundrum put upon me, even in my immortal state, supposedly, that there will one day not be enough time for everything. And I have to do everything, because like, that's how I've just had my brain programmed and pushed. And it's just like, I don't know. I just can never agree with the idea that, like, it's not a curse. I'll never view it as a curse. I'll view it as an opportunity. But maybe I am just a glass half full kind of guy. I don't know. I feel like people complain too much. Also, the idea that you're immortal without a choice is always put on the table. Like, why can't you be like invulnerable? Like, you don't die of age, but if you want to end it, you can end it. It's like, and why is that like never the option on the table? Take out sadness, become Spider-Woman. Fair. Paperwork, make it common, but that's my... Okay, if immortality started existing on a grand scale, they would just change how paperwork worked. Or, they'd throw you in a science lab and tell you to die. Those are the two things that'll probably Did you ever edit the earthquake? No, I'm not going to edit into the stream. It'll be in a post-production. That'll be over on Debotnik Plays, which I'll advertise when that's done. Editing the earthquake dub into the stream would be so much more work, and also ruin the viewership it already had. I might just edit that into the edited one. There's also going to be another version that exists on this channel, but I keep keeping that under my hat because I like things under my hat. I like leaving you guys surprised while also knowing something's coming. Because something's always coming. I've never stopped working. I never stop pushing. All hail the great Debotnik, the Jesus fucking Christ workaholic. Ugh. There are people that help make sure I work and also don't overwork myself, and I appreciate them greatly. They're my generals. Hats are full of more... Hats are full... Hats are full of many mysteries, Ed boy! There are many doors in life, and they all kick you in the ass. Well, guys, Cass says I gotta shut the fuck up. I guess stream's over. Real sad. Can't really do it. I mean, hey guys, what if I play Phoenix Wright without talking? Wouldn't that be a different kind of show? Oh, okay, could you just imagine, all you hear is... just all stream. That's it, that's all you hear. Oh, that'd be fucking obnoxious, wouldn't it? Alright, I had Discord open. I had Discord open because I finally added, but every now and then... just... Oh, can they? That's a good question. I don't think Capcom's that particular about it. That was an argument that kind of went away in the 2010s. It was brought to court, the idea of what counts as copyrighted materials when you're referring to a gaming experience. And a lot of things, if they're not on the wrong side of the law, refer to the idea that... refer to the idea that gaming in and of itself is its own experimental art form, that by playing the game you have your own experience and express your own type of art, because who else is going to play like you? Unless somebody's copying without, nobody's gonna, turn left at the exact time I turn left just to look at something or do a comedy bit for you guys in chat, etc., etc. So, a lot of times it's even if you don't talk, it's even its own art form. Now, you'll never catch me doing silent Let's Plays. I don't find that interesting. I even do crack jokes and open stuff that I have to write down later if I'm doing post-com with somebody. I did this here. That was funny. Bring it up later. One-track games can take it down. Ooh, can they? Is it the music or... Ooh, now I'm concerned. Well, now I'm glad I'm voicing it. Where was I at in thought? Oh yeah, being quiet to get copyrighted. What is one-track games? I haven't heard about that. I meant to look into them. I hadn't heard about their copyrightability. I know a lot of people... okay, so I've never seen... I don't want to say never. I haven't really walked across in purview of a channel that is a silent channel that's, got many places. It's yeah, there's people that look at stuff for gameplay stuff and trailers, but, the growth of their channel is nowhere near as, like Jacksepticeye or a Personality or... PewDiePie or any of that nonsense. I'm shit explaining. I mean games that only have one playable... Oh, well see that's the thing. It's... Even walking down the path, every choice you make participates in that it's its own experience and its own piece of art. Much like a play. So, you know how a play... if you know a play and you know how it's gonna go... It's still its own piece of art every time you go see a play. If you saw a play through the entire weekend it was going, every single night's show would be different in its own way. They'd never change the words or how the play is going. But every now and again, a performance is going to be bigger. A performance is going to be more subdued. Somebody's going to be louder. Somebody's going to not go 100% on cue. Every single piece... like a step of a butterfly through time. Everything changes. It's a path. It's a timeline. You're viewing its own specific piece of art because it exists. And existence is its own art form, as a way that is described to me through my pretentious fucking art degree. But, everything is its own way. You, if something is not recorded and done exactly the same every time, it is its own art piece on its own. You will never, the Mona Lisa will never be drawn the same way twice, I guess, is another way to phrase that. Restoration videos. Oh yeah, Cass likes those. I think that's what we're talking about. We're talking about, restoring, consoles and stuff, cleaning them out, making them work again. I just didn't break my stuff. But also, I was very particular. I've always been particular. I came here for law, not psychology. It's not even... That's not even psychology. That's, Is that psychology? That sounds like more... Philosophy. It's philosophy, not psychology. Psychology would be your view of the art. Philosophy is how it is perceived by nature, I guess. That's a good question, actually, now I'm thinking about it. But, yeah. I mean, guys, look. I went to school, I took psychology classes, I took art classes, I took theater classes, I came out with a graphic design degree. I don't know what the fuck my brain is, besides, it sounds like I should be pretentious as fuck, but I'm not. I just know things and I talk about things, and that's kind of what it comes down to. Yeah, it's just... It's like, yeah. Art is in its purview its own thing throughout the time. Restoring consoles counts as restoration. Yeah. This is a good pre-show. I'm enjoying this. That's a fun question for everyone to think about. I feel like I've asked this before, but I feel like the audience has also grown and branched out a little bit, especially with like the Phoenix Wright stuff. Which, by the way, thank you guys for watching. If you're watching the recorded version or the live version currently. That's true, but you're also going for like a cooking degree. I'll give you guys a spoiler about art now. Take this with a grain of salt. If you don't go to the right art school, and I mean this for every single art form, period. I guess building count. Okay, if it starts involving math, you need to be there. But in the end, so I went to a school I wouldn't regard as the highest in graphic design art. They had a lovely theater department, which I don't think you could learn what their theater was teaching you outside of school. What I was taught in graphic design as far as my degree, I feel like I could have learned on YouTube and was literally told to learn more outside of the classroom. What they didn't explain really was that I was paying for project ideas. I was taught minor things for a year and then told to really research extra stuff and then get projects to fill up my portfolio. Which, fun fact, paying $25,000 to be told to do things, not kosher. Not kosher. Not my idea of a good... Not my idea of a... performative art, essentially. But it really comes down to, like... So for college, you should really determine through your own experience. If you go... So, I know there's some of you that haven't gone to college yet, so I will give you this thought advice. When you first go to college, you will probably be going through rudimentary courses because they want you to make sure that you are on level from high school, because we are not a centralized education system in this country to the point that everyone knows what they need to know, which is probably a class problem, which is a whole other conversation. Inner cities don't learn as well, because they're not given it. Money's a big problem in the system. That's a whole other thing. That's a conversation I could go on for a while. But, what was I trying to say? Where was I at in that last thought? Oh, yes. Okay, so you're going to go to college. The first year is probably going to be rudimentary stuff. Redoing math, redoing blank, 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 and blank. Just like getting your core stuff out of the way. You're going to do very baby versions of your degree classes. You're not really going to figure out a lot from those times. You're going to be taught rudimentary stuff just like the other courses, and you might know a little something outside of the first year. If you're going for art style degrees, more than likely. I can't really speak for, like construction degrees and the like of that, or like science. But, I did do 2 biology courses back when I thought I wanted to be a, but I'd always called it a brain researcher. I assume that has a name. I never learned it because it was more of a just go to college to do something kind of thing than what I actually wanted to do for a passion. I didn't learn I wanted to be a voice actor till I was 23, no, it's gotta be 22, because it feels like it's been 3 years, but time has passed, pandemics have happened, etc., etc. I waited 20 minutes in to say that word. Ha! But yeah, really coming down to it, it's, you're gonna go through the rudimentary stuff. You're gonna do the rudimentary stuff, you're gonna get baby versions of your courses, and then after, like, your second year, you're really gonna learn what your college is, like, capable of teaching you. And that's when you should really make a decision if you should continue being in that college, or if you should go somewhere else, or if you would just be better off in the workforce. There's a large factor that college is a thing that will help you, and having a degree in certain fields is very necessary. Like, I can't just walk up to I can't very often walk up to a graphic design firm without blowing their minds on a portfolio if I don't have a degree. They're not going to really, they're going to push you off to the side a little bit from what I understand. But that was also the college telling me that, so grain of salt again. But, there are just so many fields out there that experience is more important than a degree. A degree's nice and can get you far in places, but honestly, if you get the experience and the follow-through and you're in a good enough company, more than likely they would help you with, like, going to college than anything, as far as I understand. It's like, I can't speak from experience, like, myself, but I have heard this and that from everywhere else. And I guess the bottom line of the story is, like, just because you're going to college doesn't mean you need to stay at that college, and sometimes not thinking about your environment or where you are or what you're doing can be way more detrimental than just doing your work. Like, yeah, not everything's going to transfer, not everything's going to be easy, etc., but, like, I could definitely say that I probably would have been better off as an artist if I would have probably transferred colleges 2 years in. Well, sorry, no, I went to a kind of a community-style college first, got an associate's degree on accident. I was kind of just going to school because that's, like John Mulaney says, that's just what we did back then. And it's like, I'm glad a lot more people are thinking about what they're doing with their time, their degree, etc. And it's like, I just don't go to college just because you're told to go to college. Go to college to advance and further your own life, because otherwise you're just going to fall into the system of debt and practice and sadness that is constantly trying to withhold the current generation because the old generation told us this is what we were supposed to do. Media and music. Yeah, okay, so, and especially, like, I'll go back to that little thought I had a second ago, where it was, they told me I should do stuff outside. Regardless of going to classes and what you're doing and what you should be learning there or not, it is good that you're looking up stuff on outside material. The greatest minds never just listen to one source, I guess is a good way to phrase that. That was a bit of a tangent. I think I just went off for like 3 minutes about whether or not you should go to college. Did anyone learn anything? But did you know vegetables, there is no... Well, because vegetables a class. Vegetables like a class of thing. In biology, something being regarded as a vegetable over a fruit is based upon its seed. Seed and the like, and its ability to grow from that seed. Like, vegetables are something more based around the idea of cutting it off and then planting off from it. You can chip off a potato and then just plant it. For a fruit, you need to get its seeds. And then you need to put those in the ground. So, there's actually scientific biological terms that make things what they are. It's why the tomato changed class over time, because you can't just throw a tomato down and it grows. You have to do good things by the seeds. You can't just throw an apple down and it grows. But you can throw a pumpkin down, which makes it a weird thing, but it's also growing off of a large amount of protein, etc., etc. But, like, it still grows out of its seed, making it a vegetable. No, it makes it a fruit. Sorry, I always forget the definitions, but I think it makes it a fruit. There's also things like gourds and berries and etc., etc. Strawberries are not actually berries. That is true, because of how they grow. There's the factor of growing from a tree instead of a root. Sorry, a bush, a root, etc., etc. What grows in the ground can make it a vegetable, versus fruits don't grow out of the ground. Fruits grow out of seeds that turn into trees, which become the... Think about that. The fact that an apple, you pull the seed out of it, and it grows wood. It's weird, man. Plants are weird and cool, and maybe they scream in pain. We're not sure about that one yet. We're looking into that. Bananas are berries. Yeah, bananas are so heavily modified by humans, they are berries. They're also really, really, really close to, humans, because we've okay, so a plantain, the little green one, that's a real banana. The big yellow thing you get at the market, that's heavily genetically modified by humans, and is pretty much why they're so close to us, biologically. Chromosomally, I guess is the way I could also phrase that. Pineapples are also berries. We're learning today, guys. This color says something with seeds on the inside. Yep, there you go. Oh my, guys, did you know one of my generals is trying to become a chef? All claps for her all around. Working hard, doing good. Did humans fuck the banana? No, I don't think we did. Did we fuck it? I don't think we fucked the banana. I used to have a broccoli and nobody in our family knew how it got there. Mysterious broccoli plant. Uh. Someone did? Oh, fuck a banana. Well, can you fuck a banana as much as... I'm not going there. I stopped myself. Okay. I feel like... so I feel like that's long enough for pre-show. I know for sure. I used to hear stories about people heating up gourds in the microwave and drilling a certain sized hole in it. That's what happens. Someone's fucked a banana peel before. I heard the story. Oh goodness. I'm curious if it felt good. I assume not. I'm assuming it is not appealing. I mean, hey, look, law game. My laugh. What was that? My laugh is cute. Oh, thank you. I hear it is infectious. You guys. Now I'm just me, caveman. Me love banana. Me eat banana, but no purpose for banana peel. It like fertilizer? No good. No protein. Ooh, I know what do. Me wife never get good. You know, like good, like boop boop. So I like get banana peel off and put on caveman cock, and then we have good time. Transcend monkey. Alright. Nope. Didn't need to know that. Excuse me. Alright, this has been a fun pre-show. What was like? Oh, it's been a fun pre-show, guys. Click. That was this girl. He's very... I don't want to look at that anymore. Hold on. Okay, I'm looking away. I'm gonna get the strength back to look at chat. Give me a minute. I know a maggot story as well, but I don't tell it because it's too bad. Every time I hear maggots in vagina, it's always the worst story. There's never not the worst story. Whew. Let's do that real quick. Remember when we were talking about movies? No, it's fine. It's fine. It just threw me for a second. I know another maggot story. It ends up involving tuna, and I don't tell it. No, we're not ending show because of that. It's whatever. No, that'd be so mean. No, we're fine. It just threw me for a second because I wasn't ready for the fucking punchline. Boy. All right. Maggots aside. Look, okay, I'll say this as like a lesson for the world. Everyone, I know there's 7 people here, but the more people I can help with this, the better. If you have a food fetish, you need to also have a cleaning yourself fetish. My God, you got problems. Look. Chocolate sauce on you. Whatever. Go take a shower after. Food in you. You love it, you like it, that's whatever. Clean it out of you. If you think your regular cleaning patterns are fine for food fetish, you're wrong. Period. Hello, Deltarune boy, you walked in on a fun time. Oh, fun fact, you'll probably like this, Deltarune boy. I have a side project where I'm working with a friend on Deltarune. Feed the tapeworms. Oh no! But yeah, no. Yeah. So that's the morality of the story. If you have fetishes that cause ants, you need fetishes that cause you to clean yourself. Period. God fucking damn it, Chris! Where are we? Yeah, but no, that's a fun one to walk in on. Oh, for once. What does that say? For once, I curse my overactive imagination. Yeah, wiggly wormy. They're in the squirmy. I regret you. I'm sorry. We're about to... We've had a very fun pre-stream. The show's about to start. Oh my god. Woo. Okay. We're gonna... Alright, thank you for joining out. Oh my goodness. Exit cave? No, okay, alright. Alright guys, pre-stream's going off. It's not a... No, it just sometimes gets on a very large tangent where I talk to you guys for 30 minutes because I'm having a good time. Alright. We pop the fingers. We have a big old swig of water. We contemplate when I'm gonna have to get more water. I give it before we get back to trial. Alright. My cat is healing from his injuries. The world is still trying to pull itself back together as every politician tries to pull it apart. We had a really long pre-stream that had some bad moments and some great moments. Remember, it is always your choice whether or not you're going to college, but always try to better your life. Fall in line, roboticized nation. It's time for more Ace Attorney. Ooh. Yeah, no, I have... Okay, so I always explain this every time it gets asked. So, 5 to 6 or so years ago, I watched the Phoenix Wright playthrough done by Lucagen. I have ADHD and a bad memory. So, all I have is bits and pieces that come up every time we go through cases. So, essentially, I don't know the game. It is the most effective blind playthrough you could probably find, in which sometimes I know where we're going, and other times I absolutely do not. And at the end of it all, it's just to give you guys a good show, and allow me to finally get through a Phoenix Wright game. Yes, if I ask for hints, we do a fun thing here, in which if you ask me in a question, like a rhetorical question, like, I wonder why they would want you to look at the autopsy report, etc., etc. Yeah, no, we're good to start. Let me click off this one screen, which means you have to click on that screen. Have a bit of a drink of water. I don't remember where we were last time. I think we just finished up trial last time, so... I saved as soon as the save thing was, so as far as we are in the case, I'm gonna recall. Vard Karma told us we're garbage. Edgeworth really barely got off scot-free. Maya got held in contempt of court. And his voice is really scary. There we go. You didn't do anything wrong. I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you took Cass's line, Kate. I think that's what you did. Shaking it, slicing my ham. Why do you want to slice ham? Alright. December 26th. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey! Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. I like Maya's theme too much. One day, Maya's theme gets replaced by Trucy's theme, which is just as good. Small dance break. Okay. Questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Woo. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. Bail money? You could pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or so. We're broke. We don't have money. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Why does he do that? What? Man's not okay. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did her best. I should check and see if there are any other waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Huh, that oddly I didn't think she knew Mia was happening, so I guess that does mean she gets to see her in the time where in which... Huh. Interesting. I don't feel like there's anything to show her. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots. I keep going back to the 2 gunshots thing. That's very interesting. But this fired 3 times. Okay. Tell me about your mom. My mother? Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. I'm a cruel man. Gumshoe was just here, so let's talk to him. December 26. Let me try that again. December 26. Police Department Criminal Affairs. Yeah, no, she mentioned waterfalls last time. It's the idea that you stand under a cold waterfall and it allows you to focus. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene of the crime again. Huh? Oh, really? He's alive via that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he won't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Oh, why am I examining? I don't need to... We know this office inside and out. Okay, he's back at the crime scene. December 26, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Oh, guess he's farther in? December 26, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely fiancée. Where are you, Gumshoe? Here? December 26, Gourd Lake Woods. Ah, there you are. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, oh boy. Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks? Sorry. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Wow, that was really worth changing my voice for. What the fuck? I was wondering who that other witness was.
Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Soup? What about soup?
Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
Oh, sorry, something's on my nose. There you go.
What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Tried to swim in lava. Oh, that makes me think of, what was it called in Minecraft? Unlikely soup? Suspicious soup? I can't remember. Uncanny soup, and now that uncannibal soup. There we go. I should have cleared my throat before stream. For the love of God, Gumshoe, make eye contact! Suspicious stew. Ah, that's it.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Damn! That's... Woo! I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom there if it wasn't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear, too. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Thank you. No, what? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Hell yeah. Huh. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent. Oh, never miss an opportunity, children. Never. Alright, so should we go get her now? I'm gonna go see if we can go get her. Even though that just means more voice work for me. What's happening in the office? December 26th. Wright & Co. Law Office. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. December 26th, Detention Center. Visitors Room. Hey, Nick! You finally came! Is this me, or does he look like a puppy when he's sad? That is true. Gum Dick Shoe? Dick Gum Shoe? Gum Dick Shoe? Dick Gum Go? That just sounds like a stroke. I'm gonna try to pop my back. Oh boy. Whew. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Oh, free at last, eh? That didn't sound right. Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. That was already the plan, Maya. Would you like to be on this side of the table now? Okay. Get out of the detention cell, you crazy woman. Okay, let's go back to the office. Maybe I'll drop you off. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels good. behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Hey, misbehaving's much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edwards refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Alright, left her at home. Or brought her home, or whatever the fuck. I wonder if that happens anywhere you go. Okay. Game, please. December 26, Gourd Lake Park. Entrance. There aren't any cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Oh, God, I'm yielded no solitude. Hi, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What you got? Gimme. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. There's a windbag in every case. In every case! Even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? God. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. Why? Why is she supporting her? She literally about got our friend sent to jail. I wish I could be an investigative reporter, photographer too. Sorry, Peter Parker. Finish your spirit medium training first. Done. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me saying nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right! I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. This woman, I'm gonna hang her. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your faces. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. No. That's not true. I am definitely an exception to what, like, I'm what she is saying is true, but I'm the exception. I've met southerners. I live here. She is wrong on what you believe. That is true. You are your own perception filter of your memories. What is that as a sentence? What? Connor, I don't even thought that is... I get what you're saying, and that is kind of historically true. Such as the fact of, there was a long time ago where white people didn't all see each other as, like, the same race, but, like, Europeaners were all split across, thinking, like, Irish people were lesser than them, and Scots were weird. It's like... But, like, it wasn't until they met other colors of races that they went, oh, we're way more similar and we should probably get together for power. And then they still mistreated people until, like, the 1940s. And now they view each other all as white people and everybody else is the problem. Isn't that just suck? Let me tell you... Oh, I already said this line. I'm just the exception, okay? No, you're the rule. Well, what'll it be? You gonna deal or not deal? What do we do, Nick? I mean, I really wish I could see my case, maybe have a conversation with the guy up in the booth. I know he's gonna shortchange me, but, like, my case could be pretty valuable. If no one knows what the fuck I'm referencing right now, it sounds like I've lost my mind. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Crazy woman. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myths specialist? Ugh. Why do I get the weird feeling Larry's about to be a specialist? December 26, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. What's that? the Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It would be like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. That seems suspicious. Tell me about Edgeworth. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? I'm asking you! Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? Bitch! He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the D-Silks incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Indeed, about to be a specialist. He's a specialist in his own head. Hey Larry. When did you get that big... thing? Please don't talk about your dick. Oh, huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids! Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the... Huh. My brain just did a connection. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Not even a cat's butt is more of a... I don't think I speak that language enough to know that joke. Oh, I wanna... Yeah, I bet this will be helpful. What's this machine? He just told us. That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh? Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Oh. I want that in my evidence. What the fuck? Let's go to boat rental. December 26, boat rental shop. Meneko Neko is a common Japanese figurine which is often believed to bring good. Oh, is that what that thing? The thing that like bobs its hand up and down and holds a big coin? Welcome back. My phone just rang. Oh my god. My throat. What is this?
One second, I'm about to cough. I'm about to cough some fierce. Sorry about that. I might still, I might take another second in a minute if I might just actually go do a throat exercise and then do more. Right now, my throat just feels a little weird because here's the thing. Before stream, I had pizza and soda. And then immediately started streaming. Which, for fun fact, for those that don't know, food, mostly of the greasy variety, and soda in general, don't mix well to give you a great throat experience. Such as when you're trying to voice act. I'm fine. It's a normal occurrence. I drink a lot and eat a lot of bad. So, well, I've been doing better lately, but all the same, whenever you eat a pizza and you go to voice act, you'll sound a little fucked.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it.
Do you?
Oh yeah, I don't think I've pointed this out as much. It looks like it's in unknown. Like, it might say, like, Gordy Canoes or something, but, like, it just... For how squished it is, it looks like unknown symbols from Pokemon. Okay. Hi, Larry. You know, it's really fun that, like, every time you walk around, it looks like people immediately get in your face to talk to you. Like, hey, Nick! It's like, ah!
Personal space, please. You're a boat rental? So you're saying people slide into you and use oars a lot? December 26, Gourd Lake Woods. God damn it. Ah, damn it.
Hey, y'all! Well, y'all find everything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep looking. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. What? Whoa, no you don't. No, achoo! I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered one of Von Comet's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry.
It scares the shit out of me. The southern lady? No, we're not. We're investigating things at a lake.
Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film?
Maybe you should fuck off.
Nick, pay the lady.
Fuck you with this my money shit. I'm fucking. What do you think? Look, Phoenix got a nice suit once, and then after that he's been broke. Period. Just poor man. This poor fucking man. Maya has no concept of cash, and then Nick is broke.
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy.
If you look at her, look, when she looks straight forward, like straight forward at the camera, fucking Lottie has fish eyes, and it's fucking scary. She's like, looks like an alien. Sorry, my phone is like blowing the fuck up. I'm just closing some notifications. Oh, when did I get that? Oh, I got that message at the start of stream. Okay. There we go.
What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit Look at her! She's got fish eyes! Also, they're uneven. Like, the right eye is lower. She looks like a fish. It's scary. I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. Yahoo! Oh, the UFO. Yahoo! Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. How old are you, woman? How old is she? Oh! Yeah, you're not even... You, like, barely would have graduated college by now. She probably dropped out of college. Do you... Wait, what? Do you have... Do you hate eating fish? Yeah, I like sushi enough. I've never eaten like fish with a head still on it. I'm just waiting for her mouth to pop over. Blub 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 blub. Like that. Well, I guess that video is dead now. Never mind. Oh, okay. So for anybody that hasn't seen the pufferfish eating a carrot, that is one of the worst sounds. If you want to hear something eating, it essentially sounds like it's moaning while it eats. Oh, oh, oh. So that's a video to go look if you haven't. Because it's a terrible sound. Also, I'll add this into real quick. Not a sponsorship, but to further steal money from Epic Games, go download their free games that they're giving out for 15 days this week. It'll up your game count, and I think it won't up their wallets. So, yeah. Always remember, it's ethically legal to do blah blah blah. But not really. But you know what I mean. Huh? So you really are a university student? You guys let me hit the profile button while that was on screen. Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Wait, hold on, what? Why didn't it check that off? This is the same dialogue again. Oh, it stays. I assume it stays open until we find information about Gordy. How do I find information about Gordy? Oh, wait. Bitch, tell me things. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Cool. As unhelpful as ever, Butts. Unhelpful as ever. Okay. Can't slide or move here. Precinct? Nope. Somebody must not have been... I have to show somebody information. Oh! Edgeworth is back here. I think. December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Huh. Yeah, it does. Let's go back to... Oh, here we go. December 26th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gotten to hurt Miss Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean, again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. He's the only person broken than Phoenix. Tell me what you know about Gordy. Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank. Damn it. I don't get that right. Why do I feel with Anana? I might have to listen to that later. I don't get that joke. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in the court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
What do you know about Gordy?
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
I knew he was gonna say something. I knew he was gonna say something like, no, never met the guy. I'll have a better... Yeah, I don't know that song.
Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh?
Oh, the game fucked up there. I saw Maya half not fading.
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Ooh. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a K-9 police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy! Woof. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us... How? Woof. Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah? How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing rod? Never know till you try, pal. Yeah. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, no, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might be a good it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I don't want the dog. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them.
Okay. I'm thinking... So here's how I'm going to play this thought process out, and you guys tell me what you think. I'm not touching the dog, because the dog's going to hunt the thing down, blah, 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 eat it, not be helpful, and everybody's going to pet it. Not in the mood. He's also in training. Fishing pole. Probable cause ability. Gonna be too small to get what we mostly want, and it might just be a waste of time. But it might come up, with something. I just don't feel like it's gonna be that useful. That'll be the second thing I grab. My full thought process is, we keep talking about how not real it is. And Gordy, and originally, Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster, is driftwood in a very old photo. So, in thesis, there's a part of what looks like... Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at and thinking about. So, you can look at this photo and see what kind of looks like metal on the backside of the head. So, it's either a shell, and it's a fucked up turtle, or it's a metal contraption with something sticking out of it. Something akin to a submarine, possibly. So, my thought process is, grab the, When did Jeff Bezos die? The fuck? That doesn't sound right. Oh, you mean in the show? Okay, so... Oh! I accidentally clicked it. So, I hope everyone was on board for the metal detector. We'll be back for the fishing rod, and the dog will be last. Can I borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Okay. Alright, so I guess you just walk around now. Let's see. So I'm gonna try to go to the... I'm gonna go to the public beach area. Ooh, wait, no. The boat rental place is the only way that hasn't done anything. Yes! Ah! It's been useless the whole time, so I'm like, that's the only place without a person, and I can't present it to a person, so therefore... Aha. All... What is that? All wrong. Gordy is interdimensional being here to rid the world of our problems. It's not doing that great. I have a lot of problems right now. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! It sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be one of those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? You're expendable. And also, you've been spending my money. Nick! Look! An American flag, a Japanese flag, and a French flag having sex on top of a bottle? Or a really cheap bikini? What am I looking at? Huh? An air tank? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. How? How? We're talking about a giant monster. You thought the bottle was a monster? Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. An empty air tank. The valve's in a bit. Okay, I'm gonna take that back to Larry. Because this row of flags... Larry, tell me what's up with the air tank, or I'm gonna hit you with a metal detector. Is the flag... It looked blue. Is it not French? Was it Russian? Because I see the Russian flag right there. It looked blue, though. Yeah, no, that's the French flag. Is it not? Or is that German? Or am I mixing up flags? It definitely looks French. Maya for Meat Shield. Gotta protect the spiky hair. Even though that looks like its own defense mechanism built in for Phoenix. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you... Those are the same questions, almost. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eyes twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Let's try that again. Larry, I want to ask, is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. That's... What, Nikki? That must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. No, now why would I go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I was using was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so... Why would you put it away? What would that help?
It's really Sonic the Hedgehog quills. That's the French flag. It's French. Balloon. Yes. You're expendable. Awesome! Well, Gordy is here alone. Well, Gordy is here alone and the world is pretty bad. Sounds relatable. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on! Look, it's embarrassing, so we didn't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the Steel Samurai up with it. And then... Blam. Wait, excuse me? The valve busted open and it made this incredible noise. And he looks like a fucking Saiyan. He looks like Brock. He looks like Brock from Pokemon. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. What? Off in a gourd lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. What? Oh, I bet. Got it. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So it went out every night into the boat looking for it. I mean, Kyonsei gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? just the night before last. Ah. It flew way out there. He still stays in the fucking Santa outfit while doing this. He looks ridiculous. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Ah. So the implication is... we don't have proof it's the deflated thing, but it's heavily implied that that's... done. Alright, everybody get ready. She's gonna be a fish. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Tell me about the air tank, you scary fish lady. Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge can make a claim without the proof to back it up. Except for me when I'm wasting time and trying to get court to go longer. Don't ask questions. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Air tank. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Squeeze me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a loud bang when it flew. Bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time. A couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Oh. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. I'd give a fuck, but... No, she made yesterday hard. No. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old man living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Huh? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake. Okay. Bye now. Y'all take care. You said it backwards. No. It's y'all take care now. You hear? That's how you're supposed to say it. Oh my god, Gordy's a weeb. Oh my god. I don't know. Time for me to pack up and leave. Please don't let the Southern Fried door hit you on the way out of the Cracker Barrel, madam. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Huh. A little bit crass. Someone should whip that butts into shape. That... Maya, you're too young for that. I've heard rumor and tale that the translation for Larry's character is extremely off. I've heard that it's supposed to be more good-natured in Japan. Like, I heard, like, he's not as much... Like, he's still a screw-up, and he's still the plot elements, but, like, the whole it smells like butts thing is apparently way meaner in the American translation than they tried to... Like, they tried to make it more of a goofy fuck-up, rather than, like, a ruin people's lives kind of thing. Like, people, like, go, oh, Larry, instead of Jesus Christ, we can't stand you, kind of thing. December 26th, boat rental shop. Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Thank you. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. That sounds like breaking and entering. Caretaker's shack. Okay. Okay. Cookies. Apple? Onions? Lot of fish drawings? A radio? Okay. This could not be a less, like, American designed room if it tried, I feel like. There's just so many Japanisms in the design, down to the yukata, and the way the air conditioning's built, the stovetop, the size of the room, the food. It's just like, for how much they want to make this seem like it's in, like, Japan, Los Angeles, blah, blah, blah. Rice crackers. Yeah, see, like, there's just so much of this room that's just, like, it's interesting, like, how not American this specific area of, like, the game is. Totat, what'd I say? Oh, I always get those two confused. December 26, Caretaker's Shack. Meg, that you? Eek! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Huh? Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me.
That's tangerines? They don't look like tangerines. San Francisco. Japangelus was the older joke, okay? Japangelus is not... That's not how you spell it either. I don't think. Is that Japangelus? No.
Polly, the kids are home.
Hello, hello.
Nick, what was that? Parrot, the one on that perch. Keith! Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of this pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, hello.
Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Right, let's, Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm.
They did... They translated it to... I see what they did there. I mean, it's technically an electric blanket, technically. But it's not draped over the table. It's attached to it because it's one object, I think.
That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. English hard. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
That sounds overly familiar.
And what, talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick.
Right, okay. That's all the table. Let's look at the giant fucking blade.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. The fuck? Hello? The fuck? It ignored me. Zoom. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello.
See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. That's really generic. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop. The fuck knows the word erstwhile? The fuck does that even mean? Too bad all she can say is hello. Har har har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Why can't I look at Polly again? Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. That's your idea of clean, Nick? It looks burnt. Funny how he doesn't look like the type who'd keep these things tidy like that.
Of course it's Polly. That's... Me don't. You're making me think about my what are those? They're not tangerines. What are halos? Mandarins. I like mandarins.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
I didn't... Huh? I didn't think that was the exact amount of information we got from that conversation, but okay. The pasta...
A pasta shop? Yep. I think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
That sentence makes me so confused where we are.
But pasta wrangler, the West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? What? Is this am I missing a Californian thing? Do you guys think you're really good at pasta?
Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is.
Sitting in front of a warm fire. No, not west. He means west. Ah,
Whoop. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Polly.
Oh, my face. A little itchy. How long have I been going?
An hour 30? Okay.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
You're a bad person.
1, 2, 2, 8. Squawk. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. So, Polly's more important. Or should we ask him things? Oh, I wonder if I present this, will he tell me the secret words? Pop. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Or rainbowly? Rainbowlioli? I'm drunk. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might.
Wait, what if... Bird. Indigo blue.
Polly, what's your name? Polly! Squawk! Cute. Maya's found a new friend. That's it? God damn it.
Fuck, we gotta get something out of this guy. Worth a shot. Zoo. Boop, 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 boop. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that track? Shut the fuck up. I've already said this. God, what the fuck? I don't know. Look, I'll be back. I'm gonna sick the dog on you. I don't know. I'm gonna move, see if anybody talks to me a little different. Then I'll go back and just throw stuff at the wall. Maybe if I fish something up? Quick! Polly, what's the 8 funny numbers on the back of his credit card? Chicken. Detention... Ooh, Edgeworth. Nope. Fuck. Oh, I got it. Okay. December 26, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Hmm? Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Oh, that was pointless. Scuffed me sideways. I noticed you could go back to Grossberg? Why? Oh, hey, thanks for the subscription. Welcome to being roboticized. December 26, Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently, Mr. Grothberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need to anything. Oh, that's real convenient. Blech. Back to the lake. Okay, what's her... Hey, yo, fish lady! You got anything helpful? Oh, never mind, she's gone. Larry is literally the only one left. And I don't think he's useful. Nope. Okay, so we're moving back to him and throwing stuff at the wall till we get something. I wish we knew jack shit fuck all anything. We got nothing. Ain't nobody here? Lobby's dead? You mean Lobby's dead? Oh, Lotta is dead. Oh, right. Murder. If you say the tricolor pasta again, I swear to God. Oh my God, I feel pain. Is he telling me something? Indigo blue. Sir, I'm a lawyer. Oh? Wait a minute. No way in hell. Eh? That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. I don't believe it either. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Huh? Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. Now I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. Uh-huh. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help you. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Fuck it, we could use the money. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just... Oh, God. You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Did that help me with anything? Can I talk to the bird? I want to talk to the bird. It seems more helpful. God damn it. Okay, I proved I'm a lawyer. I made an empty promise. You know, we haven't... Oh, you can't even check that. We'll name it Wet Lawyer and make millions! Scuff it. The night of the crime? Yep, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. What? Dad? You know something about this? God, I feel degraded. Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes! I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Are you fucking... Tell me what you saw, you asshole!
Quick, point the gun at him and start yelling. We don't technically have the gun, we more have the evidence that the gun existed. It's finicky. On Phoenix? I don't know.
I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. I know what words. Probably nighty, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang!
Bloosh. Still looks like a DOS game. The pose he's making right now looked super creepy in the original with the empty fish eyes. Oh yeah.
A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. Promise.
We kinda need that now.
We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? What a fucking asshole, Keith. He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face.
Gumshoe? You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy.
Sploosh kaboom!
I know what you're talking about. That's one of my favorite Zelda things is sploosh. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have you forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget DL6!
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6! Squawk!
What? The DL6 incident?
Hey, mister, I mean, Dad! Don't you fall asleep on me, I'll fucking shake you, I swear to God.
This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
What, we just leave? We just leave?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side.
It's 'cause we shouldn't have left! God damn it!
Who could that old man be?
I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe we should ask Detective Gumshoe.
Alright, hopefully he's out of his meeting.
I feel like we're almost back in court. I don't remember which way to go. Not that one, not that one, not that one, it's that one. December 26, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Hey pal, long time no see. Why the long face? You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
Tell us about DL6! Never mind, boatkeeper first. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh. How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't.
He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Then why did you ask him to come? I don't get that. I don't get the logic there.
I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Huh. Sounds suspicious.
Detective Gumshoe, please, help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father... Oh, sorry. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident was related to this case, well, I guess I could consider opening the file up. The bird. What's that? Parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. The incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Squawk! Huh? Doo-doo-doo. I'm pretty sure that old man might have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through this is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Oh, right! Way to go, Detective Gumshoe! Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Do-do-do. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, my hand. I'm gonna pop my fingers. There we go. You know, I've talked about it before, but I'm just getting excited about it again, thinking about the fact it's almost Christmas. I asked for a new desk and chair, and I'm hoping they're going to be really comfy and very useful, and I'm going to have, like, a better workspace. I was just thinking about that. Because this whole case happens on December 26th, so that would be when I was already back. I'm probably going to be back here building my desk. I wouldn't show my face or the desk, but would you guys want me to do a just chatting while I build it? I don't know. Like, if I don't know if... Oh, no, they'll all be home. I don't know if I could do that. I don't know, but, like, in the future, would you guys want me to do, like... I like building stuff, and I do end up building, like, desk and office and stuff. I don't know. It's an idea, if you guys would like... What time is it for me? For me, it is currently... it is almost... Does that say 10? It's almost 10. You want me to, you guys would want me to do a just chatting while I build stuff? Because I buy stuff, and I never pay for the building plans. Just hear this. Hey guys, fall in line, roboticized nation. Today we're building a desk. Let me check what their schedules would be. I'm pretty sure they'd still be home, so that wouldn't be an option. But in the future, there's no way I won't buy more desk and PCs and blah blah blah. Oh, don't tell me it logged me out. Like, there we go. Day off, huh? Yeah. No, actually, it seems like everybody might be back at work by that day. Huh. I'll think about it, okay? I'll think about it. See, there would definitely be a point where in which, okay, so I asked for soundproofing phone, a chair, and a desk, and I didn't tell them to not buy the building stuff, but I want to build it. But, like, I bought, like, a bunch of things to be built, so there would be, like, time where I could just be chatting and talking to you guys and have, like, the chat bigger. I don't know. I feel like it'd be a fun time. All I'd really be doing otherwise is just watching movies and stuff. Oh, if I scuffed it enough, we could... Oh, I could actually make it a Discord... If I made it a Discord thing, we could watch movies. Well, you know, I'm thinking too much while not finishing a current project. That is so me. Alright. December 26th, Police Department Records Room. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff. Quick! 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when we suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Everything, essentially. Let's go with the case summary first. Welcome another person to the Discord. Oh, my nose. Ugh, my nose. I hate. My allergies weren't as bad before I was 21, and then like I used to always get hyper congested now throughout the winter season. Oh, okay. Yeah. Good luck with your chores. It seems early. I don't know if it's late at night for you, early in the afternoon, or etc., etc., but good luck on the chores. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts. Like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001? Isn't that the now times? Now I'm just, my brain is thrown off. Phoenix Wright takes place in 2016? Why? No, when I was 21. I'm 25 now. Because every 7 years, your body goes through a large amount of changes to the point that your cells are just entirely different. So, like the, what's that, like the boat of Theasis? But, yes. It is, I'm 25, I am 3 years away from another complete body change, and I'm hoping that'll get rid of my psoriasis. Yeah, 2016 was the future. I don't know why they would do that, because they kept all the technology accurate to 2001. It seems weird. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. Like, what would have been wrong? Like, why couldn't Phoenix be 22? Hold on. Phoenix is 22, 23. Where's my own profile? Okay, him and Edgeworth are the same age. Yeah, why couldn't Edgeworth be Phoenix be 24 in 2001? That doesn't make any sense. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Oh, why did I do that? No, I did that right. 18? No. I'm 25 now. I started my online careering a little bit later in life. Well, okay, tell the truth. I've always been going at content stuff since I was like 16, but like a lot of stuff has come and gone, deleted and lost, and improved. And I'd say it was about I think it was about 24 when I really started taking stuff a little bit more seriously, because I was 23 when I learned what I actually wanted to do with my life, etc., etc. But yeah, no, there are lost Ebotnik archives from when I started streaming on Twitch back in 2018, 2019? Hard to say. I think it's 2018. Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. GBA. Wow, that was some earthquake. I'm gonna die, I need to strip. What is that cop doing? At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Alright. Mm-hmm. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here! Found it! Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. Not seeing the resemblance. His, must have got his looks from his mom. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father? We've already said that once, but we don't know which one you're gonna ask first. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Is Miles a robot? Where have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Edgeworth's dad is kind of looking like a dilf. Really? I don't know. I think Edgeworth is way more attractive than his father. That's not just an age thing. That's genuinely like Edgeworth has like more looks than his father. More chiseled features, as it were. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Alright, where was that? Oh yeah, hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in the DL6 case was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond? The victim in our case? Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. So he lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? In DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick? Are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? It looks like it... Okay, whatever. Oh, right. That's my name. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Ooh. Ooh. No, he's not. And if that were true, you shouldn't say that. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, trials can only go 3 days. I think we're walking into the end of this case, actually. Okay, on that note, if we're walking into the beginning of the case... Stop caps locking. I am gonna go refresh my water and maybe take a small bathroom break before we start trial. Don't want to break it in the middle. So, as per usual, I think I'll leave you guys with a question. So what should the question be real quick while I'm thinking about it? I got it. What do you guys think of audio dramas
as far as content. Let's go with that. And if that question's too easy to answer, tell me your favorite comic dub of mine. That'll work. Be back in a bit. I forgot my phone. The other question was favorite comic dub. Hello and welcome to the show. If you mean the costume character, Hanna-Barbera Labs. If you mean at... Oh, it's Sunday School. Haha, I see what you did there. Alright, I will now explain the dumb phenomena of half needing to go to the bathroom. It's every bit of your body feeling the need to go to the bathroom, and your brain's ready for the fact you need to go to the bathroom, but your body's too early and just knows the signs you have to go to the bathroom, so you're about 10 to 20 minutes off of actually needing to go to the bathroom. So your body just doesn't do the thing it knows it needs to do, and it's awful. So here's to hoping I don't need to use the bathroom. Let's see. What did I miss in chat? Not a big fan of things. Have an opinion. Okay. I forgot the... Any of them? Greeting? Okay. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking for audio dramas in the future. Probably just... Okay, so audio dramas definitely cut down on the cost and the high production of a video for me, whereas I am the voice actor, the writer, and possibly also the drawer of whatever's going to be on screen. So if I can cut down on one production, that makes me not have to, die to bring something to life, as opposed to just like showing my voice acting through and giving you the idea of what the characters look like without them expressly moving in front of you. I feel like that's enough for an audio drama. Like, as long as you get a visual of the characters, I think your mind can do the rest. It's just when you're like, it was Sarah on the last night of November, in her golden hair and long, long legs, and the furrow of her white dress just left the imagination to none. You're just like, I can imagine the bitch, but fuck, if I could see her, I could just be like, oh, she walked through the room. This bitch got me figuring out 2 different things. What an asshole. Meanwhile, you're reading a book from 1930. But yes, back to trial. Who missed me? If I don't feel like drawing. December 27, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready? Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Oh. Order! How... I mean, if you want the stream to end in 3 minutes, Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, you must question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. Disco a go-go, baby. I'm calling my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. Someone start the timer. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. No. I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. It doesn't really matter. On second thought, I guess it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter? What are you thinking, Nick? What if that old man had something to do with the DL6 incident? If we don't find out who he is, we won't be able to build a case here. She has a point.
Wait a minute, why did the game give me an option? It should have just did the thing. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Tisk. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Boop. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? This is gonna be jargled bullshit. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. I see. This is the part where we're going to mess around with the second shot. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. You're not allowed to choose that. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. And you fucking started dancing with Phoenix Wright, the biggest time waster on the planet. No. Judge your verdict now. Fuck off! Yes, no! Mr. Wright, cross-examine, oh shit! What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Someone with bad memory sure can remember a lot. I mean, not really. If you point out the facts, he might have just been told these things. He was in... Okay, I did that. Hold it! Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. Oh my god. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You see? Continue. God damn it. The restaurant. Renting boats. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? Oh, God. The prosecution concedes that we cannot provide the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang, yep. Okay. Oh, the thing's in my eyeball. Very uncomfortable right now. Yowie! Sorry. 1 second. Looking at the screen too long, you know. Gotta remember to blink more. And where did the bang seem to come from? Pop, pop. From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. Jesus Christ. The window, I saw a boat just floating by. Hold it! Was there someone in the boat? He was pretty far out there. I couldn't see it clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep.
How does that work? Poke my eye? No. I rubbed around it. I got what you got them there more common sense than that there, god darn it. I must blink in order to blend in with the humans. But you couldn't see them clearly? Yep, at the time, that is. At the time? Heard another bang. Okay. Hold it! So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. It's about then the boat comes ashore and one walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. Oh, this is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Asshole! Uh-oh. Dad! Oh. Dead certain, Keith. I said, I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by, too. Oh, witness. Are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him. That Edgeworth boy? This is kangaroo court. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Hold on. No, all that we have confirmed is Edgeworth walked by his window and he knew a man died that night. That means nothing to whether or not he did it. Von Karma. He lured me into examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Raise an objection! To I don't know what, but, Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly! You can't literally prove that that photo's in the opposite direction, right? Oh, fuck me. This is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. What? You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? That's bullshit. Raise an objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. What? No! No! This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No!
This court finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at the higher court within a month for today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. What? No. Did I actually lose?
Oh, thank God. Wait!
Who said wait?
Who was that now?
Me!
Huh?
What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen! You gotta listen to me! I was there! I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too!
Why does he lift his fucking foot up?
Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided! I call for adjournment! One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard the gunshot? Yeah, I did! A gunshot, that night! I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Let the man testify.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I will withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Whoa. It has been 10 for...
Wow, really? Oh yeah, I did. I was surprised anybody listened. It took 10 minutes for the verdict trial. So he said it was 15. Oh, that kind of sucks. I wish I would have read slower. That would have been funnier.
Oh my god. Woo! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for 5 minutes recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Holy shit.
Holy shit. Ooh. Call that a court record.
December 27, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
Whew. That was too close.
Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Ha! Not the time for jokes, got it. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night.
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick! No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15!
No, it wasn't. It was 10.
Ha! Everything's on Larry now. December 27, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh boy. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Whew. That night I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the Reynolds choke dock. Then, just as I was thinking about getting home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake and I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. What? That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Cross-examination. That night I was out on the boat and lake by myself. Alright. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong I didn't know where to begin. Well, okay. First off of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? It's looking for something. Okay, hit me with it. Looking for something? Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. That is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped back in the boat. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour? Bro, dude. I guess it was around 12, yeah? You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. People use watches. You know, it's funny. That's actually a really funny gag, because think about it. The first two trials are literally because Larry made a clock. And now he can't tell us the time in the final trial. That's funny. That's actually hilarious to me. Dun, dun, dun. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I'm gonna kill this man. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. God damn it! full circle, which is the noose Larry's putting around our necks. So, you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Okay. What? Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, that's that. Heard the bang. What does all this say? Okay, we don't need this right now, but knowing that that's there is good. Yeah, hold on, let's just do that. Then I was just thinking about going and I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake and it's... So after I heard that... Yeah, hold on, let's just do that. Lotta's testimony, the only thing useful about it. Objection! Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Uh-huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? What? I'm literally going to fucking kill you. Mr. Butts? What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. You useless fuck. I can't hear, but it's all you having to voice this entire game. I'm gonna voice. Are you recording that? What are you doing that for? Also, I still have not played Doki Doki Literature Club. It has stayed unspoiled for me, and if any of you try to change that, I want to do... Oh, well, what now? I wish you would have told me you were thinking of doing that. We could have done that together. That would have been fun. Okay, so I'll tell you the quick story of Doki Doki Literature Club on the channel. There was originally, I was originally going to do it as a co-com. It fell apart after my computer fried itself, and one of the only things I actually remember about it was getting about 2 days in, and, Oh, I did, somebody had a Russian accent, which killed my throat because I was drinking Coke while voicing them. But yeah, okay, so, since he might still be doing that game after, and I can't really do raids, I'm gonna send you guys over to him via a link after. But also, we're gonna try to finish this trial tonight, because we're already on day 3, and I'm hoping it's short. If it's not, I'm gonna be sad. Order! Order! And stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Stalling for time. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. There's a use for the second photo. The fisheye girl. It's gotta be with the whole lake shit. Please, give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me. What Larry heard, which was nothing. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to a real booming loud, okay? Like, totes. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. What? You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big deal? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word of this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Your Honor! Wait, Your Honor! The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. I can. It's kind of your thing. Alright, time to bullshit. It's only being alone in the Hit me with it. Tell me about how lonely it is. So, you turned on the radio? Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there, alone, on Christmas Eve, alone. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an overcry. Ooh. Ooh, there we go. That fixed it. Do you, by any chance, remember the name of the program you were listening to? Objection. This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? Listening to it real booming loud, like... Okay. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Me and him both. Can you prove that? No. No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I mean, okay, this I need to know. What did she say? Why did I assume it's female? Oh, wait, it's Larry. Right, horn dog. Got it. Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why you should care. I feel like it'll help with time. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Wait the fuck a goddamn minute. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. I am. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay, back to the thing, and then we need to look at our evidence to see didn't everything else in the trial say it was Christmas? Okay, yeah, that's gotta be it, right? This doesn't say when it was fired, that doesn't say when it happened. Oh, I think there's 2 pieces of evidence you could use. I'll save, because I'm not losing on the idea that both evidences say after midnight. So I'm gonna say the gun, I'm gonna use the photo. I feel like we could also use her testimony again. Because it's picking up automatically. Yes. Okay. Present! Objection! She was away. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve! That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of that fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. At 12:25, it was 0:15? 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me your evidence. There was a gunshot before midnight. Gotcha. Hold on. Got it. Boom. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise in the lake at 11:50 p.m. Larry is sus. Mad sus. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hartz testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? Tisk, tisk, tisk. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence you have, if you have any. Mother of hell. It has to be that the gun was fired 3 times? Scuff me sideways. Let me make sure.
Oh, if only we could say the sentence, Maya sneezed near it, and that's what made it go off later. The gun fired 3 times, that's all I can think. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Seal Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course, I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? You've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch. Let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So, you finally realized the truth? There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself? Nope. Not at all. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What? What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Excuse me. We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photograph says 00:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth couldn't be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. They are still Edgeworth and Hammond. Because we saw Edgeworth on the boat. But Robert Hammond had to have been on the boat because they were recovered from the water. So it is still Edgeworth and Hammond, right? Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond. Yes, I believe you are mad. This is exactly what I've been telling the court this whole time. You're agreeing with me, and yet, what did you just say? That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the shot on the boat? Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize you for this foolishness. What? That's correct, isn't it? Bah, I'll ask you again. Explain who the... Okay, I'm saving this time. What the fuck? Seems like a trick question. Name of the program and the thing the DJ said is important. Yeah, it is. Excuse me. Okay. So Edgeworth came off the boat, but Hammond ended up in the water. So therefore it has to be Edgeworth and the murderer? Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. Got it that time. Okay, I was like, it's only be those two, because Edgeworth did get off the boat. After that, after the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. He saw it as a child. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. But you don't know? Bah! Again, you waste our time. My time. I don't know because he never told us. Huh? The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats in the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out in the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of this crime was not a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder took place. Oh, in the shack, right? In the shack? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. He's looking around in the water, That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That line gave, Phoenix some, like, Doctor Who vibes. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh, that was quick. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Still gonna say the boatkeeper. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again.
Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that everything else falls into place, the boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. The fuck? The face in her hand is the stuff of nightmares. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shopkeeper, quickly! Larry, you're good to go. Thank you. Larry, for once, you fucked up to winning. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Yes, Your Honor. This is the only sprite I've had the whole trial. Actually, there's two, but you know what I mean. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared! He isn't at the boat shop either! What? What should I do? Find him, quickly! We can't allow him to get away! Oh, don't prolong this shit any more than we need to. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shopkeeper? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Ooh. Ooh. December 27, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under the guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I don't know if you'll reciprocate my feelings. I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Hey, welcome back, Cass.
Gay. I mean, for the most part, the trial's pretty laid out. We just need the fucker back in court. Speaking of the fucker back in court, I wish the trial was over. Alright. Hey, Panda. Welcome everyone back to the show. It is. It's like, I don't know if I could like you, but I think going out for coffee sometime would be pretty okay. Should I? I'll think about it in a minute. December 27, 2:11 p.m. Wright & Co. law offices. Why is it so somber in here? What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed... I don't believe it. No, sorry. I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Oh, swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Do you want me to tell you I'm gay for you? What is happening right now? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me, yeah! Bow before your hero! God, that window looks tempting. I'm not sure if you're going at it or me, but one of us is. You should. When you got some spare funds, you should get some more outfits. What kind of outfits would you get? Around here, we don't call it brain damage. We call it brain danglage. I always like saying brain danglage more than I have been now suggested to the Reddit r/leopards ate my face. No. I'm just gonna slide that off. Alright, Larry. What you got? Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick. The boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Oh, way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty... edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. I don't know. But what I do know is... I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. I think I have heard about their past before. Nick? Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yep. In grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey,
Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? Oh, what? I gotta ask my own backstory? What the fuck?
One for DDLC. How far did you get in DDLC? I mean, without spoilers. Like, what did you... I didn't check. Did you play for like an hour? I have lost track of time. I'm just doing this game. Give me 1 second for a wardrobe change. It's a little warm. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Needed to go from pajama bottoms to pajama shorts. Also, I went and cleared out my throat for a second. Hopefully that makes me feel a little better. But I still feel like if it takes us another hour to get to trial, I wanted to finish tonight, but I don't think we are. You remember Larry? Spring? End of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen? Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. I didn't do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! We're not gonna play with you more! Yeah, no borrowing your eraser! You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race! Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you! Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. What the fuck? I hate this. I hate shit like this, because it's never fair. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. And do it. I didn't know it was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. This is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody getting at me picking on one person. Just think how it feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. That man's an idiot. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
Oh, so she was gung-ho when children were insulting and ready to hit each other. But once we talk about real problems and actually a real trial, it's suddenly not an issue. What a bitch. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either.
Oh, that's not his voice.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I forgot. That's when I learned... Oh, sorry. That's when I learned what I meant to be alone. Sorry, that's what I learned when it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
He used to wear a little bow tie. It's adorable. Did Larry steal the money? Probably. Probably. If something smells, it's probably the butts. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he had become. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick! So is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It
Very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shopkeeper. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. What did we get rid of? Oh, wait, Nick, honey. Nick. You looked through everything and went, you know what we need to keep? The metal detector. My God. Ah! Oh. Okay, so what we kept was, we got rid of the extra photo. What else did we get rid of? Two things are gone. Oh, we got, no, her testimony, nope, yep. I know what we got rid of. We got rid of Lotta's testimony, and we got rid of, the empty photo of the lake. Okay. Okay. What is his shirt? I just noticed it. It's staring me in the soul. Who do we need to talk to? Grossberg? He was on vacation. December 27, Grossberg Law Offices. He's out. Again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. As well as have to come back later. Okay, so this area just exists to waste time. Got it. December 27, Detention Center. Visitor's room. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. The class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. See, that's an important thing to, like, express about psychology real quick. I'll use the abuser example. Like, that's not what the situation is, but, the axe forgets and the tree remembers. The swinging of the axe is just another day for it. The tree has to keep those scars for life. The chat is chanting gay, because Edgeworth and Phoenix. Because a large amount of my fan base is at least Edgeworth shippers. If I had to go off the fact that they really like Polly Coley's work. Which, to be fair, Phoenix Edgeworth is a good ship, because it makes sense. Even though the game really, really wants him and Maya together. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Why would you phrase it like that? Who would remember that? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. It's because he was the only one that formed, like, a lifetime memory off of that. Like, that was just another day for those two. They weren't, like... It wasn't trauma for them. It was just a day. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So... simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe. Yeah, but... I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Huh. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor, anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a fence attorney, too. I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Johnny Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. 2 games after. Maybe. So, oh, yeah, that reminds me. That's how I met my husband. They're doing How I Met Your Father. So, you know, they're just going to be disappointing on the other side.
You saw the name Casually Dead, and you went for calling them Dead instead of Casual. That's funny to me. Oh, my nose is killing me, guys. On that day, 15 years ago, that man stripped in front of us and took my father. Sorry. The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? I have mild brain danglage, Mr. Wrong. Sorry. I guess. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Johnny Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Damn. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with being doing everything perfectly, which is what caused his first 2 divorces, sadly. His wives told him he was an 89% instead of 100, and in one more second they would have... It was a whole thing. I don't even ask about how his kid got kicked off the Little League team. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Well, I feel like we didn't learn anything, so now when I gotta do... Have you met this bird? Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. That makes him sound like an NPC from a 90s game, like... Sorry, I don't know what that is. Maybe try the corner store. I don't want to show him a picture of his dad, but I'm kind of that... Tell me about your dead dad. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh. I'm an asshole. Yeah. I don't really think he has anything to tell us. You want to talk about how much you hate defense attorneys? Sorry, I don't... I want to talk about the gun a little bit. Never mind, he's not going to help us anymore. We're done. Oh, wait. DL6, tell me more. Got it. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow? Could that be a coincidence? But, even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, that was nice dialogue. I don't think that helped. Wait, hold on, before I go. Nope, okay, we're going somewhere else now. What's left to learn? We can go see if he's at his house? December 27, Gourd Lake Park, entrance. Oh, hey pal! Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker? Ah, my fingers. Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Good for him. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one more thing. Ah! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where a lot of us camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. So we can't go... We can go here. Okay, I thought we were going to be blocked from here. Okay. I thought it said foreshadowing for a second. Ooh, my arm. December 27, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Or he's looking for a day off. December 27, boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Him? Huh? I know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Ho ho! Hello! What might you be doing here?
What are you doing here?
Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
That's a cleaning supply, sir. I think you're snorting Clorox. What is happening? Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I say of tomorrow's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? The bird's still here. Polly, where should I hide in the event I'm a murderer? December 27, caretaker shack. Nobody's home. Hello, Squawk! Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk! I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, Squawk! Tell me more, you mad little bird. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. That's it? I can't talk to the bird? Okay. Well, we've learned shit, fuck, and all, so... Detention center? No, he doesn't have anything more. I want to go to the precinct. December 27, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Huh, looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet.
Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. I was gonna try to return the metal detector, whatever. Okay, so this place isn't helping. Thank you for being Gumshoe's theme, though. Larry, what the fuck do you know? Nothing. Present... Nothing. Larry would know nothing and fuck all. I'm gonna... Oh my god. Okay, it's gotta be Edgeworth. Edgeworth has to have something I'm missing. What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. You know I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still.
Nick, you noticed. Ah, where are these gay thoughts all of a sudden? Scuffed hell in a handbasket. I don't know. I can't think of anything else to show him. So it's... I must need to go back to the shack and examine. Because I feel like maybe I'm missing a clue? What? The trash can. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to sail you. I was aimed at the trash can. What? Maybe the cookies will tell me something? Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Okay. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all of the fish in the mall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Okay, there's a safe? That's a safe? Thought that was a stupid radio. How the fuck is that a safe? What the fuck? I would never in a million... Okay, so let me explain my thought process here. That's a radio on top of a TV next to a trash can. The trash can is its own object, the TV is its own object, and the radio is combined with the TV. That's my thought process. That's what I'm looking at. But then it told me the trash can was the TV, and I'm like, well, fuck, now I don't care about this location. And I would have thought that was a useless-ass radio! What the fuck? Oh, god damn it, thank you. I thought that was a radio! Eventually, I guess I would have just combed the entire room, but that saved us a hot minute. It's at this point where I just click every inch that I haven't clicked yet. Yeah, it's essentially where it was going. No. I'm glad you mentioned it. I'm just like, I thought that was a radio. I was like, are you kidding me? If I would have thought, if that looked like a safe, like a black, box safe, I would have went, oh, we know the combination. I should look at that safe. Ugh. That reminds me, Nick. Oh. Okay, when I see that handle, that makes more sense. But that image is a box. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. What? Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It only says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Sorry, my hand just really started... I should have also asked for a mouse pad for Christmas. Oh my god, my hand. Now's the time to get revenge on two men who ruined your life.
The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth? Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice? This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Oh, we're just supposed to leave after that? We're gonna get, like, shot outside. I guess we'll take it to the only person that's talking to us right now. Because Larry wouldn't matter. Hey, look what the fuck I found! Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, Wright, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says, this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident? Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yogi Bear. Oh, I guess go back, talk. Okay, cool. That fucks me up every time. Done. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the end. At the end? What the fuck I read end from? Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Rumble, rumble, rizzle, rumble. We're doing really good for this being on GBA. We shook an image, guys. It took a lot of coding, actually. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Ooh!
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night.
You go to a doctor when that happens. Jesus Christ, mate.
I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
Miles isn't the only Edgeworth. Neither is the only Miles?
Yes, that's how family works. What are you saying to me?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet. I said quiet. You're going to make this... You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
I can't breathe! You're using up the air!
What? What?
Stop breathing my air! Oh, I'll stop you! Ah!
What are you?
Stop breathing my air!
No! Father! He's attacking my father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father!
Ah!
And with that scream, I awake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But... That's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick! There's someone else who knows about DL6. Oh, God. It's the damn bird. Because it's not Larry, and everybody else is gone. Alright, I think it's bird time. Answer me, you little bitch! Nope, what? What? Hold on, that didn't solve anything. What? Okay, then to the precinct. I guess. I thought we were talking to the bird, because the bird knows things. It is not time for the bird. I was apparently mistaken. Apparently the bird is only a thing in court. It's not Larry. Larry doesn't know shit about it. It's gotta be back here. No? It can't be Larry! One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. What am I missing? Okay, fuck it. Tell me what I'm missing. Tell me what I'm missing. What do I do? What do you think we should do now, Maya? You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. Oh, thanks, game. That was very helpful. Well, had any good ideas? This is all tied to the L6 incident. We better... Grossberg! Why didn't I remember Grossberg? Son of a bitch! We better find out as much as we can about that murder before tomorrow. Something that happened back then has a hold on Edgeworth and it won't let go. The game literally just didn't help with that, by the way. If it hits at an angle and fires the hammer, which it could very well do in a metal surface like an elevator, the shot could go off and bounce. Which, if I had to guess, that is something that it would explain if you look at this photo, this point right here. Alright. December 27th. Grossberg's law offices. Mr. Grossberg!
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding! I can't believe you're not!
Well, I don't really have that much of a personal stake in this case, but my. Just calm down and tell me what's happening.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream!
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No! I don't believe it!
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Holy fuck. Okay. Why the fuck would his father have the fucking evidence gun? Shouldn't that be somewhere else? Or does he mean the bailiff had both? Whatever. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
Oh. He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karman's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The results? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see. The spirit medium.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
Alright, nighty-night, Creator Cat. Hope you enjoyed the show for as long as you stayed. Considering it's almost 4 o'clock, if you make it next time, you'll probably still see the end of Trial. Because I don't think I'm finishing tonight. I'm just about tired and I want to go watch the end of Doom Patrol. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Letter.
Oh ho, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients. Not one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined.
Huh.
You'll understand soon enough. Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago.
It's night for who? Yeah, I'm over on EST. It's past midnight.
Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Manfred von Karma's my guess.
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Well, wait. You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Oh, I gotta go back to ask a question, I bet. Got it. Karma!
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father.
What?
He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation. Sorry.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
But really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can't bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him!
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this. Even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that! I know that it's a really weird law in this country about accidental vehicular manslaughter, and yet those people are the ones that stepped out in front of the cars! You ever heard about the suicide rate combined with the people of accidental murder? You're ruining someone else's life! Sorry, that came from deep inside. Your Karma, I remember the red guy from... Red guy? Cass, do you know which red guy they're talking about? I've never fucked with Assassination Classroom. Oh, my eyeballs. I need to blink. Got it. Okay. I know that! Third? I don't think so. What is that? Karen blah 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 blah? Karma Akaban. Okay. You'll have to show me that character later. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself.
His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care! I know he's not guilty!
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials, we need to send...
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we will see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the Geo6 incident has done will never be eased.
Oh, that felt... Oh, I need to go get the police files? Take it? Hi, Maya. There we go. December 27, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Oh, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again?
Well, now I can't have anyone just wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yeah, he just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry! What the fuck is he doing in there? December 27, Police Department, Records Room. Hey, jackass! What are you doing in here? Dusty as always. They were only in here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noting that he isn't here. Von Karma. What the fuck? There's shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room, too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this stress is getting to me. Okay, it's gotta be this one. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been here looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Huh, unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6 is completely empty. What?
What are you doing in here?
Eek! Von Karma!
You. God, your front sprite is kinda bad. How do you know my name?
What? Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're my old Edgeworth defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Asshole.
Ooh.
Alright. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is... why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival?
That, my dear attorney,
is none of your business. What is a bigger insult to a man than raising his son to be exactly what he hates in the world? Just saying.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You were right. So Von Karma's going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Fuck. Present... I don't know, the bird? Oh! Tell me why you did this! Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder?
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it! You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter!
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now give me the letter.
No! No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah! Maya!
Out of my way! Wah!
He got us. The letter's gone, of course. He took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped him first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Maya! The ladder. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now. We need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya! Ugh. There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 Incident Evidence number 7? Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth? I remember. When Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow.
To be continued. Ooh. I almost have it in me to finish. But I'm not. I shouldn't. I should not wreck my throat. I have to decorate the tree tomorrow, and that's going to be tiring. So, I think that little acting note of mine, where I went a little over the top there, I really wanted to throw it in there. I don't know if you guys like that or not, but, let me check. I got too into that. Let me check chat before I start doing any outro stuff. Von Karma's design is genuinely terrifying, fitting, makes him to look like an racist son to be the opposite one he's trying to be. I agree. Yeah, yep. So, we've been at this 4 hours. That was a lot. This is such a good trial, and it's got so many emotional moments, and I feel like I've really gotten to, like, throw some acting chops in there. So, before I tire myself out, or just genuinely can't keep giving the same performances in multiple hours in a row, I think this is where we're going to call it for today, and we won't depending upon how long the trial is, I'll try not to make the end of the trial the only thing in the next stream. We might try to start and get to trial on the DLC, but I make no promises, nor have any idea like the true timing of the game. That's kind of the nature of the blind run. I don't know where we're going to go and where we're going to end and how long it's going to be. But I'm going to save again. Hold on. I like double, triple, negative saving, blah, blah, blah. Let me check. I'm going to see if I need to say Merry Christmas to you guys real quick, because I don't know when I'm going to be able to stream next. I'm pretty sure everything's about to become... Yeah, I think everything's about to go into the throes of Christmas for the next week, so I'll try to get a video out. I don't... Monday I got other stuff to do, I think, so I don't want to really promise that, but I'll see what I can do. But before I wish you all a good night, remember, there's a Discord to join. If you enjoyed watching me do Let's Plays, you should go subscribe to Debotnik Plays. I'm planning to add a lot more stuff to there next year, which, again, that's only like 2 weeks from now. If you enjoyed my video on my voice acting, you need to check out other stuff on the channel. It's really good, and I really appreciate everybody that checks out stuff and sticks around and comes to whatever they can and views whatever they can. Follow me on Twitter. Come on, what are you doing? You call yourself roboticized and then follow me on Twitter? Go see if you can find wherever the archaic deity keeps their art. He's talented. What else I got? Oh yes, if you I also do collabs with the Requiem's Dawn, and that is a thing you can find on the homepage of the channel. I have done like Sonic, Kingdom Hearts, and something else with him that is slipping my memory at the moment because I've been at this for 4 hours. Where else am I going with this sentence? Patreon's not done yet, but I'm trying to get that done. I have a TikTok with one video if you want to go look at that stupid stuff. It's funny, I made an Akazone joke. But I thank you all for being here. I hope I bring even more content. We're coming to the end of the year, and I couldn't be happier with a lot of the results I've seen this year. And with all of that, I wish you all a wonderful evening.